Alright. Let's see if anyone's awake. Doop. Doop, doop, doop. Hey, Sora. Where are you? What a coinkadink. Guess what this is? Oh my god. Well, this is no good. So, well, I mean, I can't put it off forever. I finally finished Ozzy's model. All right, so let's look at what we got here. We got some optional glasses. That's fine. Hair strand. Good. All looking good. Beautiful. And here's the problem. See, the artist has all their shit not applied to the layers. It's just like, oof. See, this is not going to carry over at all to everything else. I have to apply it to everything. So what? If you can, that would be great, because you can't apply things to here. All of these effects need to be applied to the individual layers. They cannot stay as effects because they won't carry over. You have to apply them. And I don't even know what these effects are. Is it... What is it being applied to? Is it being applied to everything? Is it only being applied to this? No, I can't even tell. Like, is this being used on anything? Like, did it already get applied? Where's the head? Where's the head? Maybe everything is applied already? Nice. The thing about the hair shadow, though, is... I'll finagle it somehow. So the thing about the hair shadow is all these parts are like move separately, right? But then the hair shadow is just going to be like moving as a group. So it's going to be a little bit off. No one ever pays attention to that. And it's difficult to do splitting on it because you can't have opacity, because if you do splitting and you try to overlap two transparent textures, they will multiplicatively create
checking in. I'm still a piece of
an overlap, obvious overlap, I have discovered. So it has to be a solid color. But then if you had a solid color, you wouldn't be able to see stuff like that. Or wouldn't be able to go over the eyebrows. So then what I'm going to do is, since it's not exact, I'm just going to have it sway in a general kind of thing. And it just won't like match exactly, which is fine. Just take a look. I don't know about this though. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like, I don't even know if this is doing anything, because I can't. I am enabling and disabling the effects, but I don't see any difference. Also, oh dang, how big is this model? Oof, oof. Hello, Celine. How big is this image? Oh, it's a bit smaller than what I'm used to working with. That's fine, though. It's totally fine. Celine. How is the streaming life? My girlfriend is, like, having computer issues. So, I do a live tuning in the morning. I take a nap. When she wakes up, I help her with computer stuff. And I watch anime. And then when she goes to bed, then I can stream. My schedule's so weird. Alright, so. It might be okay, actually, because I don't know if these face effects are used for anything. Like, there's no obvious difference, so I might just be able to import it. Let's take a look at what else we got. So we got the bandage. What is the point of this? I mean, it's useful. I will admit it's useful, but I don't really understand why it's there. Maybe it's just a remnant? Upper lip? Lower lip? And then we have lip. Wait. What? Sora, I need an open mouth. Like, the mouth has to be open. Like they're talking, so I can close it. Like, it's nice to have this as a reference for how you want it to be closed. Because I can make it look exactly like this when it's closed. But I don't see an open mouth at all. And that's like one thing, like, you absolutely need. All right, let's look at what else is here. So yeah, this is the only mouth I see so far. Also, I don't know why there are effects applied to this folder, because this will not carry over, but it currently appear like it's doing anything. Look at the nose. All right, can live with that. Eyebrows, pretty typical. Eye part. Shade, side part, lower part. Pupil, eye white. Yep. Yep, nice. Eyes look good. Hair shadow. Let me see. Hair shadow. If I copy this. Okay. Control A, Control C, Control Shift V. Oh. Might not be that bad. Okay. I might just go in and change it myself just to make the hair shadow different. So this is the type of hair shadow that's easy to overlap because it doesn't multiply on each other because it's completely opaque. But also, that makes me wonder, is it just going... Yeah, just going behind the eyebrow, which is totally fine. Now, for a lot of models, what I like to do is to make the hair transparent so you can see like the eyebrows, because often the hair just like goes all the way over the face, covers like half of the face and the eyes, and it's just like, Well, that's not good. But I don't think I need to do that for this one. We'll have some nice opaque hair. We got enough of the eyebrows working. It's gonna have a nice head. All right, let's take a look at the headphone parts. One. Oof. Also, the last empanada. Thank you for the follow. It makes me feel really good when people give me follows. So, I thought it'd be ready. I should have taken a look at this before I started streaming. Okay. For this, let me put it in chat what I would want. Let me just message Sora. No, actually, no. I have more files. Actually. Hello. We are examining this model. And I probably might have wanted to do this off screen so I could just talk with Sora more. Yeah. I remember that you sent it to me. So I'm gonna open it up and take a look because the headphones is less than I would want to work with. So there is headphones. A PSD. Let's take a look at it. Okay. That's great. What I kind of want though is this part, this thing on a separate layer. So it's nice that there's the side and all, but I need the rest of the headphone side, if that makes any sense. Like, I need the arm, the top of the arm, like the side of the arm, and I need the cushion around it. So there should be, you know, like a cushion around it, and then there should be the arm. So if that's not there, it'll look weird. I think I can do it, but it'll be weird. Like, not great. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Check out the back hair. Okay. Good. Ideally, these would also be separate. I would probably cut those up myself. If shouldn't be too hard to cut it up myself. But yeah, these hair pieces, right? These should be on separate layers also. Because it doesn't make sense for there to be this big chunk. I mean, it's not that big a deal. It's just I would split it up myself just to get a little bit more interesting movement out of it. And then let's check out the upper body. Jacket arm. It's all right. Oh, okay. That's how that's done. Lollipops. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so there's a thing on here, right? These dots need to disappear. They are Lily Pops from Lily Hops. Lily's super cool. She comes in here sometimes. I learned about her from Rezul because she and Rezul and Goki are all friends. So this guy needs to disappear. Like, if you think about it, right? Right? Let's say we're looking at this piece right here, right? If this piece moves, what do you think is gonna happen? Oh no, right? That dot needs to only exist in one place. You can't just like have overlap that is exactly the same. The overlap needs to be what would appear in a void space. So, I mean, it kind of... See, it's going to look weird, right? If it moves out like that. So, at that point, it... Hami! Thank you for the follow. Makes me feel really good when people give me follows. So, the problem is, like, if this moves, you can see that there's more lines. So this is not done correctly. This is not good. What it should be is... This cannot be separated here. It should be separated up here, rather. Which is, I think, maybe what they did. Yeah. So there's no reason for these two parts to be separated because, see, if this moves... If this moves, it doesn't look as bad. I mean, it's not great because, of course, there's this shadow line here. But if this moves, it's fine, right? It's just its own thing. But if this moves, you can tell that there's zero reason for these things to be separate. This should all just be one layer. Because you can't move, you can't separate them at all. So that should just be one layer. Let's take another look. That's cool. That's nice because then it won't distort as badly. Jacket pocket. That's nice. That's a nice touch. If we get rid of the jacket pocket. Yes. See? So underneath, it shouldn't just be a complete copy of what it is. It should be void area. What is this line here? Okay, well. Yeah, so you see this, right? This is a nonsensical place to cut the arm. I mean... Because this arm right here, if you move it, right? It just looks completely weird. Because it has overlap. Let's ignore this line for now, right? You can move it a little bit. Right? But then it's just a complete copy of what's underneath. And that's not how layering works. It is not just overlap for overlap's sake. It is overlap for what is revealed to hide void spaces. So this whole arm is actually just meant to be one thing, apparently. And there's no hand here, which is a little sad, but that's fine. Yeah. So this whole arm is basically... It's just basically one thing. There's no reason to split it up in these places. It doesn't offer any benefit. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, we got the jacket. Collar. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Collar right. Okay. Okay. Arm. Hand. I don't really know what the arm is for, but it might be cool to try something there, like scrunching it up more. But yeah, there's like this hand and this arm. It's like, why are they separate? But I mean, it's easier to put things back together than it is to separate things. I really want to make a tutorial now on how to separate things properly. What is this? Knife front. There's your hand. Oh my god. Is that... Yeah, we're not going to show that hand. I don't think that's meant to be shown. Oh, there's a knife. Knife back. So you're holding a crambit then, right? Yes, that is, looks like a crambit. Now, what do you want me to do with the crambit? That's kind of what I'm wondering. T-shirt, neck, collar back. Nice. Although, really, this should be connected. Okay. Yeah. These guys need to be connected so when the neck moves, it doesn't just have void space there. That is a mistake. But it's not that big a mistake. It can be dealt with just by extending this out further. Suspenders front, belts. Ooh, yes, nice. Got some junk in the trunk. Left leg belt, nice. Leg lower, leg upper. The shoe should be separate. Because the leg, your shin moves differently. The idea was a no jacket version, aka to undress it or something. Okay, I'll think about that. I mean, we have the parts. Why not make use of it, right? So, a shoe should be separate. Unless for better movement. I'm always a fan of feet moving, but it doesn't have to. Good. That's good. It's there. Okay. So I give for the layering, I give it a B. Not bad. A few issues, but nothing too overwhelming. We don't need to ask Mew about the collar. Yes. Yeah, and it's hard for people who don't know how the live 2D process works, like in and out, to like know exactly how things should be done. So the things that I would want from her. Let me make a list, okay? So first of all, let's open up Discord. One. The back of the collar needs to be filled in as it's a exposed void area. Yeah, let me write it down. Two. So if you think about it like this, if you rotate the head like 45 degrees, right? If it looks to the side, okay? Then, oh, hold on. I gotta look at the face for a sec. Where is the face? It's the head, right? Separate. Let me check out these hair strands one more time. So if we select this hair strand, right, will void areas be shown? So let's say we rotate this. Where is it? God, I don't know how to rotate things. That just moves the whole thing. So say this moves left and right, right? It doesn't... The hair here needs to keep going so that void areas are not shown, right? So if your hair moves like this, bam, you have this here, and that's no good. Control T, thank you! So yeah. What tool is this? Oh, it's a transformation. Okay. Well, we're not saving it anyway. So look. So let's say it swings out like this. Then you have this void area here. And that's no bueno. Okay? And it can't just be like the same thing. It has to be something else underneath. Otherwise, you get another situation where the arms... You know, like I was saying about the arms. I'll just... Arm left upper. So it's another situation with the arms where it's just like, if this moves, right? What's revealed? What's revealed is that it's not... It's weird shit is shown. Unintended things are shown when this moves. I mean, this is an extreme example. Of course, it would only move like a little bit, right? But yeah. So need to fill in potential void areas at the base of the bang layers. I could do this myself. But it won't look... But it is... How you say? Because I'm not great at Photoshop. Similarly, the spikes of hair in the back need to be split. Otherwise, the movement will look weird. So these spikes of hair will never move exactly the same as each other. That's why they need to be split up on different layers, because of course anything that moves separately from everything else needs to be on its own layer. So if they're all on the same layer, they will all like swing and deform in the same exact way. Not exactly the same. I can compensate a little bit, but it's not ideal because it will make these lines distort also. So you can make the outlines look like they're moving separately. That is possible. But when you look at here, these lines here, they will reveal, you know, that you've done a jank thing. And that they're all just one big mass. Think of it like... like Jello, kind of, you know? If these parts aren't connected, we can move them a little bit individually, but they will all have to connect to the base, and the base will have to move the same. So it's gonna look not as good as if we separate them properly. Let's see. On the side, if okay, so we need to separate the cheek coloring from the underlying face. This will allow for better face turning without distortion. If we want to turn the head significantly, the entire side of the head bones needs to be drawn, not just the center of the earphone. So that includes the padding, the excess padding, the hinge, the sides, and the top side padding. Okay. So, Sora, I don't know what kind of deal you worked out with Miu. I hope she'd be willing to make these changes. Let's see. Also, Cherry, my darling. Do you want me to rig something for you tonight? Do you have a model I can rig for you? I just want to work on Live 2D. These glasses look nice though. Oh, similarly. Also, do we need the sides of glasses? We don't technically need the sides of glasses. They could just float. Having yes, the mouth. I forgot about the mouth. Okay, and then 6. We need an open mouth. You have a model ready to rig? Learn how to make art for Live 2D, so you're taking notes from your stream? Well, Cherry, how about this? I got a knight, and we need to make some changes to the model. Like, there's no mouth. And so if do you have a PNG you'd like me to like cut up for you for Live 2D rigging? If you have a relatively simple PNG, I would love to work on it. The face folder? I mean, the face folder has bandage, and this is the only mouth folder I've seen that has nose, eyebrows, and eyes. Eye left and eye right. That's it. That's all it has. There should be an upper lip, a lower lip that can slightly overlap when the mouth is closed. So that means that there needs to be 2 lip lines. You can't just split one in half. Hypothetically, right? If I needed to open the mouth, I'll show you. I'll show you in a sec what you can do. You can copy this lip twice, right? Copy and paste it, in place, and then you can make one the upper lip, and then you can make one the lower lip, and then you can just open the mouth that way. But it's never gonna look as good as if there was an actual like open mouth from the beginning. Let's see. So what I'm understanding is you wanted this jacket to be opened, like taken off, basically. So without the jacket. Let's get rid of everything. This is jacket. Jacket arm. Upper. Ah, okay. Hoodie, hoodie. Jacket, jacket. Arm upper, arm lower. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. And then let's bring this up front. What is this? It's not the collar, is it? Knife front, hand L. Knife back, knife blade. Arm L. Move those in front of the shirt. And then shirt arm left, shirt arm right. Those need to go. Oh. These go above the forearm. So the forearm is Cherry, I will show you. I'll give you an example in like just a minute. I want to see if I can make this layering work right. See, here's the thing. You kind of have an MC Escher thing going on here, right? The hand is in front of the shirt. The shirt is in front of these arms. Or is it? And then these shirt arms need to go in front of the actual arms. So shirt arm right is going to go in front of arm right. And then you see... And that one works, actually. Arm left. Okay. So the hand and the arm are split up there. So that actually will work. That will work, actually, if they're exactly the same. This is actually one place where you would want to do that. And then... So this arm needs to go behind the shirt arm L. Yeah, you see? So the shirt is in front of... Shirt is in front of the shoulders, but then the hand is in front of the shirt, but then the shoulder is in front of the hand. Do you see how that doesn't really work? So what you need to do is to cut this layer here instead of down here, if that makes any sense. So where's shirt arm L? Arm L. A. So this arm, right? These are basically exactly the same. This arm needs to be cut up here. So the hand can go, but the arm goes underneath. And it's not that hard to change. But yeah. Hiding void areas does not just mean having, you know, an overlap in the most literal sense, but rather you need to draw in the void area. That will be basically, you need to draw in what will be revealed. Okay, so I will send that to Sora. Separate the cheek coloring from the underlying face. This will allow you to fill in potential void areas of the bangs layer. Spikes in the back need to be split, otherwise the movement will look weird. If we want to turn the head significantly, the entire side of the headphones need to be drawn, not just the center of the ear cup. This includes excess padding, the hinge, the sides, the top padding. Please also include the sides of the glasses. We need an open mouth. There should be an upper lip, lower lip, slightly lower. Okay. So, yeah, I could totally take the jacket off, I think. Except I just need to make some changes to the arm. Give me one more. 7. Please break the arm and the wrist higher up. About so that the okay. I can do this if possible. The hand can go over the shirt, but the arm can go under it. Okay. Yeah, so that's my list of comments. Some of them are absolutely necessary, like the mouth. Some of them are just things I would like if she's willing, in order to have a slightly better effect. But they are not in any order of importance. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I want to show Cherry because she wants to be a mama one day, or a papa. Sorry. Let us open something I worked on a couple nights ago, which is Zombie Chan here. Thank you. Oof. Okay, so what I want to do is to show how to split parts. It's gonna be a little bit interesting, right? So this is a PNG. This was original PNG. So if we look at this, this is the actual just original PNG. One picture, right? And then you can see there are slight differences because I've had to fill in and redraw parts in order to split up this PNG. So it's not exactly the same, but it is almost unnoticeable. All right, so when doing this, okay, the first thing I did was I got rid of the whole face. Okay, so then get rid of all this hair. We're gonna get rid of all this stuff. Right eye, left eye, sclera, left iris, left scleris, face, back hair. There's also this piece of bangs and then the neck, right? So I got rid of all of this, right? No, sorry. Yeah, go ahead and take a nap. I will work on it as soon as you get me a mouth, okay? The mouth is what I really, really need in order to work on it, because I don't want to have to like go back and like import too much. If I haven't started working on it, it's nice to have it all from the beginning. If it will take a while though, I can just start working on other parts and then add in the mouth later, but I'd rather not do that. I might do that like later on tonight because I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I should have taken a closer look earlier. I'm sorry, Sora. I'm sorry to make you go back to this like weeks later. Huh. Thanks for being a good sport. I'm sorry. So, Cherry, if you're listening, here's how you do this. So, in the source, right, this back, right, is only just a sliver of tan or brown right here, right? So I had to fill that in. Ooh, well, if you want, I will. I can make. I can hack in a mouth there. I mean, I can animate anything. It's just if you want it to look good, you know. And if I can animate this dumb PNG, I can animate anything. Okay, so first we're gonna isolate the face, and then what I did was for the back of the hood, right here. Okay. This is what I had after I took out all the face and all the hair. This is what I had. And then I had to go in, re-add this little bit here. Or it's like this, right? So, and then I had to extend this over. So anytime the hair moves, all the void area behind it will reveal just more hood back. Okay? So this is an example of what you need to do for filling in void areas. Okay, we'll put that over there. So you see this hood here, right? If you wanted to get better movement out of the ears, you'd want to put them onto their own layer. So then what a lot of people would do is just cut here, right? You just take a scalpel and go bzz, 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 and then you got an ear, right? Separate from the hood. But what you really need to do is then go back in and fill it in what you can't see behind the ear. So I went in with like the color stamp tool and like the smudge tool, and then see the lines here don't really matter because it's never gonna be fully revealed, so they don't even need a touch. Okay, so no worries. So, but then the ear, once you take the ear out, you can see that there's, if it were to wiggle, there are no void areas, right? So that's what it is. It doesn't matter in the big thing, but if it's not there, it should basically, what would be there if there isn't anything there, right? So if this were to move, everything has been accounted for. Now, ideally, you just make the whole thing, like pretend it's completely invisible, right? What would you see if this was completely invisible? That way, no matter how it moves, no void areas are revealed. So, but then hypothetically, if this moves too far, like say it just wiggles all the way there, you can see this, right? But even then, because there's something here, you'd have to go very far, and even then, it's just mostly done. So even though it's a little jank, you know, you can. It looks like it doesn't look like it was just lasered out with a scalpel. Okay, and also like if you wanted to do it right, you can't just like copy this part. So if there are any of these lines showing, they will still be here, right, in the source, right? And then you'll get this double effect, and that's not what you want. You want the part behind it to be able to see it as if it weren't there. Okay, so we got the two ears. Okay, and then what I worked on was the arms. Okay, I left the face for last. So this, okay, we will look at the right arm. It's the character's right. So the naming conventions are, I don't know why they do it this way. You name the layers according to the character's perspective, but then you use the parameters according to our perspective because all of the face tracking programs are like that. Because of course it's your face. So it's weird. So the right arm here will get mapped to arm left, right? The right eye will get mapped to IL parameters. That is just the convention, okay? I mean, when I end up working on the model, I copy paste everything for like so much that like there's like 4 different right arms and it's just like it just becomes a mess. So I mean, whatever. So let's take a look at this arm. Okay? You can see here, that's what the arm looks like. So we can't just split up lines arbitrarily, because then you'll end up with a break if it moves away from the rest of the thing. So all the lines need to be contiguous. So you can see I've preserved this line, and it doesn't matter if there's a little bit extra here, because it's the same as the color underneath, right? So no matter where it is, you can't tell that there's a little bit extra going on. Does that make sense? And then this part here should never be shown, okay? So this is the range of movement we're talking about, and you can see that there are no void areas because I've gone in, I've extended this out just by like, with the brush, and I've made this go out. And this is what you do. So you don't copy paste this. You don't have a copy of this. You have to fill in what it would be there if this was completely invisible. So then if the arm moves to the side and it wiggles, you know, it will do the thing. Now, here's the thing, right? See this down here? This arm is like usually like right here. Or here-ish. Where is it? Like here. Now, I've actually like, in order to adjust for the boob wiggle, I've actually gone in and filled this in. So you can see in the source. I haven't done it much. It should be. Okay, I have not done it at all. Never mind. How did I do it? But yeah, this line here is an issue because this line means that if the boobs were to move to the side, there would be a void area here, and that's not good. I don't remember how I fixed it. I think I was just paying attention to it earlier. Also, thank you for the follow, Zelia. Zialia. I'll go with that. Zialia. All right, it makes me feel really good when people give me follows. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, so keep all your lines contiguous. Don't break it at lines, otherwise you'll need to basically treat two art meshes as one art mesh at all times, and then if you ever manipulate them separately, if you make a change to one part, hey Shiro, you'll have to like adjust it so that the lines match up with each other. That's why you don't want to break it on a line, okay? You want the entire part to be contiguous. Otherwise, it just creates more work for yourself later. There are reasons to do it, such as you saw, like where you have the MC Escher staircase of the arm being in front of the shirt, and the shirt being in front of the shoulder, and the shoulder being in front of the arm. That's basically the only situation I can think of where you'd want to do that. So yeah, so there's the arm, and that's done. You can see what I did. It is just broken off here. Now, I think what I did was I made the boob jiggle in such a way that it doesn't reveal a void area, I think. Either that or like I pushed it in a little bit. I think this is what I did. I think I pushed this in a little bit from the source so that I don't really remember, but it was something like that. But yeah, it might have just been a mistake on my part. So if we look here, right? Here's an example of something that is really important. So you see this chest here, and if it moves, you'll see this part up here, it moves with it. And then behind here, there's no void area. Does that make sense? I imagine you can you can probably imagine why you'd want to do that, right? Because this part is gonna move and jiggle, but then this part will stay relatively the same. However, it's not gonna be completely still, right? So when it moves, instead of having to make the entire rest of this part move also, you just have this be like a color like a background, and then this part moves in front of it, and it gives the illusion of the entire model moving its entire chest, even though these parts stay roughly the same. So then this way, this can jiggle and this part can stay mostly the same. And then when this red part moves, you know, there's no void. So a lot of people, you know, and I would get really peeved if I saw this, would just cut here with the scalpel, zoop, zoop. And then there would just be this blank area here. And I would just be like, you don't understand what you're doing. You don't understand how Live 2D works. I would get really pissed if I saw that. I hope that makes sense. And also, you see, I've extended these lines for sure, because when the boob moves, right, it goes like this, right? So these lines need to be longer than just this in the source. You can see the original, how the lines end here, and then I've had to manually draw them down more. I just cheated a little bit and used the stamp tool in order to accommodate for the void areas that become revealed when the boobs move, blah blah blah. So you can see if it were to move, there's more arm underneath to show. Okay, and then with this arm, let's see where it's cut off. So the reason why I kept this is because it'll never show. It's not. If I could have gone in and erased this, and then made it just solid color, but there's no reason to, because it'll never show, because the arm's not going to move that much in this model, because it's a PNG tuber. So the arms might wiggle a little bit, but it'll be underneath the chest, and that's why it's like this. Because it'll never show more than like this. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, so we have the chest, we have the arms. Those are the main things that will just move independently. And then we have this hood, right? This hood will move different than the shoulder. So just imagine what you'd need to do, right? Well, if we take off the hood, you'll see here's just this base body. So this is literally the entire body without any body parts. And then here's the hood. And if we move this around, you'll see that when the hood moves up or down slightly, it doesn't make it look awkward. So whatever void areas are revealed has this like kind of blending effect. There aren't any hard lines there. Now, it's not perfect, right? So if it goes like this too far, you'll see that, you know, this dark shade goes up into here. But that's why in Live 2D, you have this as a separate thing, and then you just keep the base of this relatively stable, and then you make the top of it move, okay? So we've got the hood, and then we're gonna keep the hood. Where is it? Okay. Put this back. Okay, we'll put it back relatively where it was. I need it for demonstrative purposes. Okay, so then what I did next was I took the skin. So I also took the hair out. So I took out all the hair. I just did like, I cut it out based off the color. And then what I was left with was this face, right? Not that face, head reference. So this is what I was left with. I had this basically. So then I was thinking, okay, what do I need? I need this neck part. So then what I did was I filled this in, and you can see here that without the reference, I filled in parts of the neck, even though this part would be behind the hair. So it doesn't need to be exact. It just needs to hide any void areas. But also I had to extend this upwards so that when the head moves, when the chin of your head moves, you can see a little bit more of the neck. So you can see the difference in what's happened. And how basically it has to be redrawn. Now let's talk about the hair more. So for the hair, in general, how I like to do it is every spike of hair needs to be on its own layer. So you say this spike, this spike, this spike, this spike, this spike, this bigger kind of underlying spike. These all need to be on their own layers. So you can see, if I turn off the hair reference, you can see there's this spike here. Now, this, it's okay to have this because underneath is just the face, right? So it's all right. And then we have this spike here. We have that underlying spike, and you can see that I've done like kind of a botched job of just filling it in, because when this thing up here, when this moves, right, you can see a lot of void area underneath is going to be displayed. So you can't just like cut. You have to fill in what would be there if this hair wasn't there. She said next week. Okay, then I'll just work on other parts of your model. It's no big deal. I mean, she's not changing everything. I mostly just want the mouth. You know, the mouth is really, really important. And I usually prefer to start with the mouth. I usually go with the mouth, and then opening and closing. I do the eyes opening and closing. I do the mouth form. That is when you smile and you frown. I do the eyes, the same thing, and then I do the eyebrows. And I usually do the face turning X and Y, face turning up and down, and then the hair turning X and Y, and then that is left and right, then up and down, and then I usually go for the body X, and then body Z. That is, you know, when you stretch left and right, when you tilt, and your head Z, and then body Y is just kind of a little extra. That's usually near the end, and then physics. That's just usually what my workflow is, but I mean, it's not that big a deal. Okay, but then it will be that the headphones will not look as good without these extra parts, but she doesn't really need to do them. Okay, that's good. So then let's see, go back to the bangs, right? There's more bangs. So this spike here is interesting, right? So I'm gonna hide this. You can see if I take this bang right too, you can see that it goes up. I filled it in this way, and then there's a little bit of overlap here, so that when this guy moves, you know, if it moves to the right, there's still no void areas will be revealed. The void areas have been filled in until, you know, it moves to a certain point, and it'll never move this far in the model. But you can see how the hair has been done, how it's been extended on either side, and there's an overlap. So that, let's see, when this guy, oops, no, I saved it. How do I unsave? How do I unsave? No! Quick, Google, how do I unsave? Oh no! How to unsave? Photoshop, unsave. Okay, how do I undo save? You open up the history panel from the Windows drop. I noticed that at the top of this version of file as it was. Wait. Save as. Save as. Save as Trombi transparent. Back up. Okay. I think we managed to save it. Let's make sure. Oh, but okay, we're good. We are good. we fixed it. Window history panel, yes. Oh my god, I can't believe I almost saved over it. Anyways. Okay, to continue, let's... Oh, god damn it. Hey, Russell. You got a model for me to rig yet? If not, I'm gonna work on Sora's. But, I mean, I won't just work on Sora's. I'd work on yours, too. Okay, so you see... What I was trying to say is that there's an overlap here, and they're not exactly the same. It's such that if it moves to the left and if it moves to the right, then whatever is revealed will be mostly good. And then you can see here that the line goes underneath here because these guys are also going to move. And then there needs to be overlap also. So that when these side bangs, you know, when these guys move, they have the freedom to move. All right. And I know it's not perfect. I don't know where it was. It was basically here. Let's see. Now, I'm not saying it's perfectly done, but you can see there's another spike here. And then, all of those spikes, and then I did the back of the hair all as one thing because I'm not going to separate all of these guys for a PNG. And it looks okay. If you don't look closely, it's fine. But if the spikes are big, you do want them to be individually done. And that's what you do for layering hair. Usually there's like one layer underneath all of these that is just like your base hair color in order to prevent any potential void areas from showing. But yeah, that's how the hair was done. Let's hide all those. But yeah, it was just cutting and then very, very careful erasing. So we have the face, right? And you can see that there's all this area that needed to be redrawn in because none of that exists. So underneath the eyes, a version of the face without these lines, without the nose, you know, without the mouth, and then more of that filled in underneath the hair. So it has there for the hair to move, the potential void areas need to be filled in on the face. So imagine if there was no hair, this is what you would see, right? And you can see that this part of the face will be revealed when this hair moves outwards. And this is what we started with, of course, the face reference. So this is what we started with. And then everything, taking this, and you make it into that. Just by filling things in, using the stamp tool. That's why it looks slightly off. The original model looks slightly off from this guy. Because, of course, I've been like editing and modifying it. So if we take a look at the eyes. Okay, let's start with the eyes. Bring that in. Let's bring away. So the eyebrows are, of course, pretty easy. Left and right brow, easy peasy. You can see where there are little artifacts from where there were lines crossing over. And I didn't completely redraw the eyebrow. I just kind of made it black and white and then put it in. because it'll go underneath the hair, which I added a transparency layer effect to. So I used a transparent gradient clipping mask in order to make it so that when the hair, so it's not completely opaque. So you see, you can't see the eyebrows at all, right? And this would completely cover the eye. So instead of doing that, bangs, man, you can still see it a little bit, right? That's because I've gone in and made a big transparent circle over the face. And so on the edges of it, this part is more transparent than up here. That's how I do. I've done that on a lot of models where it's like, but you can't see their eyebrows whatsoever, you know? And let's see, what else? So eyebrows are pretty simple. The nose was pretty simple too. I just had to like crop around it and then do my best to make sure that, you know, I didn't get any of this excess color, or not too much of it, because you can see there is some color around the edges, but it will blend in pretty well. See? So nose was pretty simple. And then let's look at the eyes. So the right eye, the right iris, and the right sclera is the minimum that you need. And then really the bottom and the top need to be separate also for proper animation. So what I did was, because, you know, I'm gonna be rigging it myself, I was too lazy to cut this into two different parts. What I did was I basically have two copies of this eye part. And then what I did was in Live 2D, I have one copy where only this part is showing and one copy where only this part is showing the rest of the eye. Really, you do need a bottom and a top. These should be on separate layers, however. I was just lazy. So that way you can... Now, a lot of people make this part of the eye separate, but here's the thing, right? If you remember, we don't really want to... Give me one sec. We don't really want to separate contiguous lines, because of course it's gonna look bad if one part is like offset and the lines don't match up. So if, depending on how it's drawn, you may want to have this part right here be separate from the rest of the top. And like how it was done on like Sora's model is great, right? Because like all the different parts can be manipulated separately. So like when the eyebrow goes down, the skin right above the eyebrow where the folds are, those ones can move slightly, be less, can still go down but be less squished. Yeah, so when you're working in Live 2D and you're drawing for it, remember this: anything that moves differently than anything else needs to be on its own layer. And then you always want to eliminate the potential for void areas like this. Okay? And then you got to think about what would be behind this thing that you're drawing. So we have this, and then we have the sclera, which then I basically, you know, just copy, kind of fill in a little bit. And then the iris, which of course then had to be like extracted and like kind of done from the original. Because you see this, right? All of that's there. Well, it's still kind of there. It's just hidden underneath this. So this entire iris was taken out. And then if we move it, you'll see that, of course, this is still there. It's just underneath here. Yeah? Hello, Vajonis or Jub. Welcome to the stream. We are just discussing how to properly cut up a Live 2D model. So we do that. And then you have basically the four parts: the upper eyelid, lower eyelid, the sclera, and the eye. And then let's look at the mouth. So you see how on this character, on this PNG, like the mouth is just one line. And if you recall what I was saying earlier was that if I needed to hack it, thanks. I did not draw it. This is a PNG that I took. So let's open the original. So this PNG, I took it and I cut it up and layered it for live 2D rigging, and then I rigged it. And this was a fun side project. But it also is a very, very, I think, useful example for how to properly layer a model. It has a lot of examples that are good for teaching. So what I did here, because the mouth is close, and you always want to work with an open mouth, was I took the upper lip and the lower lip, and then I split up the mouth, basically down the middle. And see this black line has been duplicated. Yeah. Stubborn Zombie is a friend. They are good friends. You can check them out. They are currently using this model that I made for them a few days ago. And I'm very happy I could do it for them. Alright, where's mouth? Mouth top. So if you look at mouth top, you'll see that the line has been duplicated. So then you have the top lip and the line and a little bit of the mouth here. And then you have the bottom. Okay, which is the same thing. So that way, when the mouth is closed, they'll overlap. And then when the mouth opens, you have two separate lines. Oh, cool. And then, of course, the inside of the mouth. Now, this was just the PNG. I am not well versed in the drawings or Photoshop, so I just made it a solid color, you know, because it's good enough. This project was meant to be done in a day. So when she opens her mouth, that's basically what you get. Okay? Of course, I smoothed it out in Live 2D. So that's basically how I took this PNG and made it ready for Live 2D. So we have all of these parts. I think we've covered all of them. We have ruined her file. I'm just so glad that this thing is still here. I'm so glad that when I accidentally saved, we still have the backup. That makes me happy. So then what we ended up doing in Live 2D. Hey Lynn, I'm just talking about Live 2D rigging. Giving a little tutorial. Recent files, zombie transparent. Okay. So then you can see on the mouth, right? The mouth and the eyes really want to show. On the mouth, we go down to the mouth open parameter. So this is how the mouth opens. It's not pretty. It's not pretty, but it does the job, okay? She's a zombie, it doesn't matter. And you can see that instead of just going up, like, it's being distorted. So then I wasn't that worried in the original PNG about the actual shape of the mouth because I could always just edit it into something else later. Now, I'm not saying this was my best work, but for 6 hours of cutting and redrawing and the 6 hours of rigging, it was fun. It was all done in one night. Okay, let's open up Sora's model. Okay, so what we'll do, if you're still watching. Okay, when drawing, should we have everything drawn in the parts as if they're in open state? Yes. Yes. The reason why you want an open mouth is because it's way easier to close the mouth than it is to open it. So what I could hypothetically do is take this and then stretch it to an open state. So, okay, ideally, you want open and closed, if that makes any sense. Because that way, when you're doing a mouth, for example, you're gonna distort either the open state to the closed state, or the closed state, God forbid, to the open state. But if you have both, you can cut down the distortion that happens by having it kind of one turn into the other gradually. So let me open up Milk. So with her mouth here, select. All right, so do you see how there's a mouth top, mouth bottom, mouth open also? And if you look here, you'll see that the opacity goes downwards, right? So what I've done is for this mouth, right? There was an open mouth and a closed mouth. What I've done is I've made the open mouth turn into the closed mouth. I made the closed mouth turn into the open mouth, and then they gradually turn into each other at like from 100% opaque to 100% transparent. So that when the mouth closes, the open mouth becomes transparent, and when the mouth opens, the closed mouth becomes transparent. But that way, all the distortion that happens is minimized by like 50%. And that's often what I do for more complex parts. Like, hey, Woomy. So, let's say for Ozzy's tail, right? You look on Ozzy's tail. Oh, God. Did I run out of ramp? Oh, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, for this tail here, I had him draw the tail in this position. And also, I had him draw the tail in the side position. So like that, right? So there was originally this tail, and then there was this tail. And what I did was I made this, basically the open version of the tail, turn into the closed version. That is the straight behind version. And of course, there's like, he was like, oh, okay, I want a little bit more. So I extended it out a little bit. But that is one way. So I use this tail, the original, like this drawing of the tail, as a reference to make the tail move in. So I had a PNG where it's like this, and not a PNG, a PSD file where the tail was like this, and a PSD file where the tail was off to the side, and I transformed one into the other. Also, I'm really proud of Ozzy. I finished Ozzy yesterday morning. Look at this guy move. Just look at this guy move. That is one handsome fish boy, right? Very feminine, handsome. More femboy than handsome, but yeah, whatever. Look at that. Look at that tail. Look at that tail. Oh, yes. Anyways. So yeah, I am very proud of the work I put into Ozzy's model. Okay. So let me show you, Cherry, how I do the eyes. I'm very proud of it. You know, Cherry, I really wanted to be your mama, but then you got a 3D model, and I was like, oh, okay. But I hope it's okay that I was just kind of like a little bit critical of your original Live 2D model, because I thought it could be rigged better. Oh yeah, Lynn is getting a model too. Well, welcome. Kreinsgrisik. Kreins? Skrerek. Kreinsgrirek. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I love it when people give me follows. Okay, so I want to show you, Cherry, how I would do the eyes, okay? So we don't have the mouth yet, so we'll skip that and work on the eyes, okay? No big deal. We can always just import more parts later. Okay, so what I would do is, let's find all the eye parts. Okay, so the pupil and the eye white don't matter right now. What we want is just the parts that move. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is let's add some a mesh. For the eye parts, we're probably gonna need a heavy deformation. Some input. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm pretty happy with myself. Can't think of anything I would really want. Maybe to be more horny? I don't know. Make a Woo Misty transformation file? I mean, if you ask me, I would just say, make... probably make a file that makes you want to simp for Cherry Lovelace or suck cocks or something. I don't know. Alright, so... So what I'd like to do is I like to copy this. So you see the eye white? We're going to copy this. We're going to paste it. Ooh, da, da. And then we're going to rename this eye white. Right sclera clipping mask. Okay, enter. And then we're going to turn this to opacity 0. Okay. So this is just going to be clipping mask. We're going to copy the... Hey, Celine. No, I cannot explain subliminals. I don't really know how they work. So we take the eye, the ID of this, and then we're going to add that over here as the clipping ID. Okay. Push enter to make sure it goes in. Yes, I understand. So what this does is when this clipping mask is manipulated, it will hide the sclera. So when the eye closes, it doesn't look like this entire white thing just scrunches down, because this line here is gonna stay. See? The line, the difference between the black line and the white part stays because we're just using a clipping mask. And then we're actually just scrunching the clipping mask, and that will hide the eye instead of actually scrunching down the eye. Okay, we're gonna take all of these parts, and then we're going to go to eye open. Oh yes, this is something I just figured out, and I've just done it like that for every model ever since. So we take the eye, we're going to make eye left open. I know it's the right eye, but it's actually our left. So get used to it. Now, eye open is one of those parameters that are usually only positive. So we're only gonna add 2 keyframes for now. What I usually like to do is I like to make it like fully open at around like 70%. So there's a little bit of buffer so the eye doesn't just kind of constantly flutter up and down if your eye tracking is a little bit off. But we're not gonna worry about that right now. That can all be done later. So now that we have keyframes, we're gonna go to eye closed. We're gonna take the upper part of the eye, add some of this junk here. Only, oops. I'm gonna pull these down. Nice and easy. Now the weird thing about it is if you scrunch it up too much, it actually just becomes permanently scrunched. It's like you're actually working with clay or something, so I would say be careful. Now, there's different ways that you can make the eye. I like to have it a little bit close. I think this will be cute. And then if it's not perfect, you can take the brush tool, okay? And then we're gonna make the brush a lot smaller. Model's not very big. So I want this part of the eye to kind of point up a little bit more. So we're gonna take the very edge of the brush tool. Okay, we're gonna select these. So it's a very weak strength because we don't want like a very distorted edge here. So now that we selected these, I'm gonna hold X and then drag the center of the box to offset the axis of rotation, and then I'm gonna rotate it upwards like this. There we go. So I'm much more happy about the shape now. I'm gonna select the entire thing again. All right, good luck for me. All right, so then let's look at this. The eye closes like that. Whoa. Yes, I'm teaching you all my favorite techniques, Cherry. I also think that this guy here is a little thick. So we're just gonna go like this with the brush tool. The brush tool is your best friend. Your best friend ever. Okay? So it's a nice eye closing. But here's the thing, right? It looks weird because it's like this. So I think based on the eye shape, we're gonna shrink it down a little bit. And that'll be better. Okay. Let's move on to this part. Okay. That's fine. And then we'll just move that there, move that there. Okay. And then you see that there's this excess here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to only select up here. And I'm going to move this down. Ah. And then, bam. We have nice, smooth motion, right? I think I might need to move it a little bit more. And then, when the eye is closed, we'll do this too. We'll make a deformed path. And then I'm holding shift while I drag, so it goes straight down. Excellent, right? I'm gonna take this, same thing, make a deformed path. I don't want this to deform very much, so I'm actually just gonna hold this whole thing and pull it down and then deform a little bit. Oh, so, whoops. Whoops, what am I doing? This is the wrong part. What am I doing? So this is the top of the eye socket. It's not gonna move all the way down. It's gonna move down slightly. Let's hide the hair. So this and this. Eye upper part. Oops. Eye shade. So I'm gonna extend it like this. This is basically the eyelid, right? So, oh. Let's move this back up here. I've made a mistake. So it'll be like this. Why is... There's this line here. And that's not helping us at all. I'm gonna just open up the mesh. So anything that's not in the dots is going to be cut off. Oops. The mess has been opened. Hey, winner. I'm just showing Cherry how to rig an eye. Okay. And then we can take this glare clipping mask. We're gonna shrink that down. Oh, whoops. I forgot. I'm gonna also take the pupil and set that as the clipping mask. That'll hide both. There we go. And then we're gonna take this. I'll squish those down there. And then you don't need all that. Auto connect. Alright, good luck, winner. Did you ever get your new laptop? I assume you did if you're doing art. So this is a conundrum, right? Because this hair shadow is completely opaque. And it's not going, it's... How... I can see, right? The hair shadow is being blocked off by this unnaturally. So let's take hair shadow. Let's move that above everything on the face. Oops. Okay, and then we'll just set the opacity down. Does that work? Is that... What? What? Lol, what? Is that just what his hair looks like? Oh, that is just what his hair looks like. Okay, I see what I gotta do. But there's no... Anyways, now you see why it can be so... As, Miss Mio, at some point you might be trying to draw live 2D model art, and when I do, can I send it to you and you can tell me if you think it'll work or you just need to work on it more for the live 2D program? I mean, you can always ask me about art. I don't mind. I am totally fine with asking me for advice about live 2D rigging. I don't know. Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you have any questions about live 2D, I'm happy to talk about it. I love talking about this. I love talking about things that I like, you know? All right, so what I'm gonna have to do is this part. No, not that part. Alright, these parts are just gonna move down ever so slightly. And then this glare clipping mask is gonna have to shrink down. And this thing is just gonna have to be extended. I think that's the only way I can do it because oh, why is the hair shadow like that? For some feels. I do like some Gary's song.
Gary, now I know I was wrong. I messed up, and now you're gone.
Crazy into you.
Crazy into you.
Give me a sec, Woomy.
Into you.
Folk show.
Alright, Woomy. Let's do it this way.
I'm sorry,
Alright, good night, Miss Miho. Alright, so there's a unique problem with the eye in that the shadow is showing through. It's not how you normally do a shadow.
Into you. Folk show.
I would not recommend doing it this way. People are clipping enter. Okay, so we're gonna shrink this clipping mask down. So now, if it weren't for the shadow, I would say that that's not a terrible eye. I do want the lower part of the eyelid to come up a little bit. Oh, Cherry, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, no worries. You kind of have to like watch someone do it a little bit before you really like kind of understand. So I'm gonna move this up a little bit. I guess you are my little Pop-Chan. Oops. Move that up a little bit. Okay, and then this part. You are my little Pop-Chan. I don't actually need this. What I need to do is take this. Wait, what? How many? 5 tier 1 gift subs? I thought it was just 1. What? Oh my god, Cherry! Oh my god, you're so nice. Subs and tips and bits, they all make me feel really appreciated. Oh my god, Cherry, you're so sweet. Thank you. See, Winter Satoy got a sub. Kurisu got a sub. Safari Guy 5 got a sub. Crisis Cannibal. Oh man, he's gonna love those emotes. White Dragon. Nice. I only saw the last one and I was just like, oh my god. Thank you, Cherry. I love you too. If you ever have questions about Live 2D, I would be happy to help you out. Or, you know, or just make a baby with you. So, hello. Welcome. So, what I'm going to do now is actually just extend this line down. And then I'm going to manually edit the mesh. See this little black part, right? It needs to hide behind it. So, let's see if we can't make this come down and touch. Now this is jank as heck. I am probably gonna like ask Sora to ask his artist to work on this to make it a little better. But it does kind of look like eyelashes if you think about it in that way. Looks a little bit like eyelashes, so I'm okay with it. Anyways, so this is why I just call Live 2D just pushing dots, because we're just pushing dots most of the time. Ooh. All right. So we're basically hiding the seam the best we can. And then I need to go into the edits. Auto connect. I need more mesh points in order to isolate this. See, I'm not really happy with this. From learning, you have realized why it can take a month or more. I mean, it can be quick. And it can be fast. But I will say, it is a lot easier to learn than traditional art. It is an art in itself, I think, and I am still trying to learn how to get better at it. Anyways, so this is the eye as we have it. Let's take a look. Oof. So really though, this guy, it's gotta shrink down a bit. Because it's not blending well with the colors very well. But also, it's obscuring the shadows underneath, and I don't really like that. This might be a little bit better. Let's take a look. So you can see, because of this thing right here, I don't even know if we need this. Yeah, if we just fix the eyeshadow, it'll be fine. We don't even need... it's supposed to be like a color though on here. Right? Ugh. Okay. So let's see. I want to add Sora. 8. Hair shadow not end prematurely. It gets cut off behind the eyes and looks weird when you close the eyes. So this needs to go behind the hair. Like that. There we go. Problem solved. Not really. Because we lose a lot of stuff there, so this doesn't really solve the problem. Also. Okay. I don't know. I think that might be okay. So what I will do, probably, is go in, take this hair shadow, fix this so that it continues downwards, and then add transparency to it. No. The only thing that really needs... let's see. One... Sorry, I'm just thinking about the things I requested to Sora. Number one... Anyways. Yeah, so because of the hair shadow, it just looks weird when the eye closes. Right? Well, what does it look like with the hair? What does it look like with the hair? Yeah, it still looks a little weird. What if it goes over? And it's not that weird with the hair, actually. It'll only show up when he's blinking anyways. So yeah, I'm not too happy with this. Never mind. It's not that bad. It's just not gonna... I'm not just super happy about it. But it's fine. Anyways, so Cherry, sorry about getting distracted. How do you feel about this eye right now? This is pretty basic. I'm still not like super happy about this guy here though. Yeah, it looks smooth, right? But this is like the most basic thing you could do. This is the most basic part of it. The part I don't like though, is how this guy, maybe if I made this guy slightly transparent. Oh. That looks a little better. But like, yeah, I don't understand why there's this extra color here. That's my issue. Because it just looks weird on here. We do that. There we go. I think that looks okay. The transparency would be what, like 50, right? Yeah. That's much better. See? That's how it works. So Sora, sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt your nap, but just like when you close the eye, the shadow, it kind of just ends in a thing there. Also, I don't really understand this eye shade, right? So what is this supposed to look like when the eye closes is what I'm wondering. Because this thing here, right? Is it supposed to just go all the way down? And I just... Is this necessary, rather? It's a little bit weird. It's like, what does this accomplish? It hides the shading of the face. I still don't understand. Hello, Sakura Cat Pop. Thank you for the follow. It makes me feel really, really good when people give me follows. It's what I live for. It's like freaking like dopamine, just like straight into my head. Yeah, so the artist and the VTuber that this commission is for is listed on the screen. Now, here's the thing. So what I might do is I might work on the hair shadow myself. So the ones that really matter are gonna be 2, 5, 6. So 2, 5, and 6 are the ones I can't do myself. Everything else I can do myself, I'm just being lazy about it. Oh. That's the situation. Okay, Sora? Yeah, because if you look at this eye shade, if you're still watching, see how it goes over the hair shadow here? And then... So if the eye were to close... Oops. Let's hide everything. But this upper part, right? Let's say the upper part. If this goes down, right? What is this supposed to do? I really an echo. Hey. Well, part of it is... Okay, so the reason why I talk about my bra size is because, one, I'm very proud of my bra size, okay? But also, like, my VTuber character is just meant to be me, okay? It's not like I'm playing a character. It's just me in anime form. That way I don't have to wear pants when I stream, okay? And so that, you know, part of the reason why I became a VTuber was just so that I could stream and that, like, people can go behind me and, like, not show up on the stream, so I don't have to put a giant green screen behind my chair. I mean, it looks kind of okay when the eye is, like, there, but then it looks so weird, right? When everything else is hidden. So I'll figure it out. But, so here's the thing. When my model was drawn, it was based off me. So, there you go. Face reveal. There's my tweet. There's the infamous tweet of what I looked like about a year ago. Before all my hair faded and before I gained like 15 pounds because of Corona. So it's supposed to look like me, right? And it did. But then I got I wanted to buy the Live 2D license for a year. And that's like $130-ish. So then I had a donation incentive where if people would donate like $50 to help me pay for it, I would make my avatar's chest permanently larger. And that's the first thing I did as soon as I bought the Live 2D license. Because they like funded it in like a couple hours. And at this point, I'm too scared to ask for any more money because I don't think my boobs need to get any bigger. But yeah, that's the story. I just don't want people to think, oh man, It's like, what an unrealistic character. No, I mean, it's like, it's just only a couple cup sizes bigger than my actual in real life, that's all. That's why I pointed out. Lesbian cat girl. I love lesbian cat girls. You should join my harem. My harem of cat girls. They're not lesbians yet. They're not yet. I will just have to work on it. Anyway, so this lid shade. Sora, do you want me to like bring it down like that? Is that what it should be? Because I mean, when the eye closes, this part should stay. I think this part should stay relatively up. That's how eyes work, because it's like your eye socket up there. I wish I had a harem. But yeah, I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this part here. I might do it, but it's like the color is so different. You can't just stretch it. And if you go, I think it's just supposed to like go down with the eye. Yeah, it's supposed to go down with the eye. Okay, I'll fix that later. Anyways. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to go down with the eye. It's like a eye fold or something, I guess. So let's try that. Yeah, well, I don't really understand. I don't really understand what this layer is supposed to be.
Alchemy, the science of understanding, deconstructing, and reconstructing matter. However, it is not an all-powerful art. It is
Sounds like
impossible
Rafi's
to
here.
create something out of nothing. If one wishes to obtain something, something of equal value must be given. This is the law of equivalent exchange, the basis of all alchemy. There is a taboo among alchemists.
Sit down,
Human
please.
transmutation is strictly forbidden. For what
We got it.
For what could equal the value of a human soul? Anyway, but yeah, thank you for the follow. Are you also a VTuber? Is that what you're trying to say? Or is Aurelia Neko a VTuber? No videos, no about, no schedule. What a shame. Only just a normal lesbian cat girl. I got all excited because I thought she might be a VTuber. Yeah, I don't really understand what this is supposed to be. Is it supposed to be the entire eyelash? In which case it would look a little weird, you know? Because of the stretching. Eyelid shade. So okay, it's like eyeshadow. It's gotta be like eyeshadow. Also, if I'm curious if eyelid shade L and R are necessary. If we were to just get rid of it, is anything of value lost? What if? What if instead? I mean, we could do that. And we just... What if we just make the opacity go down to 0 at that point? That's probably what I'll do. So that when the eye closes, the shade goes away. Just real quick, let's test this out. No, it doesn't work. Well, it will work. It just, the color is so different than the rest of the eye. This is what Live 2D riggers have to work with. Opacity. Welcome back. So let's try giving them the brushy brush. Auto. Heavy deformation. Give it the brushy brush. Okay, let's try that. This is probably what I'll go with, because I don't think it looks good when it's stretched out. And I think this effect is fine. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna go with. You says123, thank you for the follow. Makes me feel really, really good when people give me follows. Thank you very much. I hope you're having a great day. And if there's anything I can do to make your day better, I hope you let me know. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah, so that's probably what I'll do. We'll make them disappear. You don't really blend into the colors of your skin well. If possible, can ask the artist for me what she intended for these layers to do when the eye closes. But yeah. Hello, Aina Rule. How are you? Alright. So, there's no mouth. The eyes are like this. We'll do that for now. And then I'll work on everything else later. Cherry, are you still here? Do you have any questions? Like any other questions about live 2D rigging that I can answer? So yeah, is there anything you want to know about live 2D rigging that I can teach you? Because I think I want to work on this a little bit off stream and do some jank stuff. Some stuff I'm not proud of. I'm gonna do some stuff I'm not proud of to this model. I'm just wondering if you have any questions before I do something else. I made it panini. It's buttered sourdough bread, mozzarella, and American cheese. And a bunch of salami. Lilith, the Red Dragoness, thank you for the follow. No worries, Cherry. How would you feel about drawing? How would you feel about just drawing the model and letting me rig it? You want to be your own mommy? You want to be your own? You want to be your own papa, and I'll be your mommy? In a weird kind of like live 2D incest triangle. I mean, that's what I was talking about when I said I would make a baby with you on Twitter. That we'd make VTuber babies. Like, if you wanted to draw your own model, I would love to rig it for you. At the cheap price, that is. Or if it's you, I might just like rig it in return for like an art trade or something. Anyways, I'm gonna want to rework on Sora's model later. No, you must pay me. Okay, but you've already given me gift subs. It's like a down payment already. Name your price. I mean, I don't really charge people more than $250 right now because I mean, I just... Like, let's see. My last model I worked on for like a month and a half, right? The price is just $250. That's all I got. And even then, I'm like, you don't really have to pay me $250. You could just do art for me instead. But yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about price. I'm kind of have like this blessed life where I don't really have to worry about like expenses too much, but I just don't have any like disposable income, so I just, yeah. Ever since Corona happened, I stopped working at my job. My girlfriend takes care of me, so really it's just like for disposable income. That's why I charge. Also so that people like understand that, hey, I'm serious about it, but part of the reason why I don't charge very much is one, I like to stream my work and take my time. I like to have the creative freedom to put as much detail as I want into the model, because usually I want to put them into my portfolio afterwards. And then also, it's my way of letting people know that, hey, I'll try to do my best for you, but it might take a while. And Sora has been very patient. It makes me feel bad that there's some things I have to fix on here. But I'll do my best. I'll work on Sora's a little bit later. Oh yeah, I mean, Aurelia, did you see the model I did for Ozzy? I showed people earlier on stream. Oh, let me show you Zombie also. So, I never showed you like the full thing, right? So, remember, this girl here was just a PNG file, right? And then I cut and layered it and I rigged it myself. Let me show you what this ended up looking. Look at this. So this is the end result. This is from a PNG. I was very pleased with this, especially since it was such a quick rig. It was just a quick and dirty rig. Not too much worrying about it, but not bad, right? And this was just like a free, like, hey, let me support your channel kind of thing. It's like, because she was looking for an artist and rigger, but she also is like in like a complicated financial situation. So I'm like, okay, you're a cool person. And this is a project I've been wanting to do for a while. Give me a PNG and let me see what I can do. And then this is the end result. And I mean, it's not up to my usual standards, but given that it's a PNG, it's turned out pretty well. I like it. It turned out better than I thought it would, I think. I think it did turn out better than I thought it would. And you know, the ears wiggle too. The ears, hair, and the boobs and the arms, they all jiggle. I like it. And this is what I did for her. It was a single night. I'm so proud of it. And then let me show you Ozzy, which is like the other end of the spectrum, right? And I don't think Aurelia was here for this. This is Ozzy. And I spent about 6 weeks on and off working on him. And he was a pain in the butt. He was a huge pain in the butt. Because he's really picky, but I had a blast. I had a blast working on him. And I learned a lot, and I improved a lot, I think. Working on this guy. Do you like it? I mean, I showed you earlier. I don't know if Aurelia saw this, but I am still just very, very pleased with how this model came out. Like, I know where the seams are, but I think I did a pretty good job of hiding the seams. Unless you look really, really, really closely, it should look good. There are places where it falls apart, but I'm not going to tell you where those are. Kai loading update. Thank you for the raid. What were you streaming? This is just one viewer. I don't mind. What's going on? Arts. Let's see. Click. Let's see. Oh, it's fine. Okay. I'm sorry if you're hearing your own voice. I know a lot of people hate it when I do this. I'm just always curious about the people who join. I'm gonna give you a follow. Try to check out your next stream if possible. You do art thing. I actually do not do art thing. I've somehow found a way to stream art without actually doing any art whatsoever. Okay. So I'm gonna redo the eye later. I'm not really happy with how it turned out. Let's see. So what I want to work on. Where's a picture from Irie? Do I send a link? A link to what? Do I do commissions? I do commissions, but usually only from friendos. You can send a link to your OC. I would love to see your OC. Let's Photoshop. Downloads. Sorry, I'm looking for a specific picture. And though that's not it. That's not the picture. I'm gonna open this up. Nice. Nice. Aww. Much love. I like it. I am pleased. Thank you for making my night better with that link. So what I want to work on is... Oh man, what if I animated this? That would be so cool. Oh, I love Irie stuff. Let's see, where's the actual Irie picture I wanted to work on for her? I swear it was here. This is Choco Jax's art, by the way. Where's the actual Irie picture? I'm pretty sure anyone can click on the link. I don't know if it's it's a little yabai for two of us. I will let other people click on it. Where's Irie's picture? Let's Let's do Irie's picture. Here it is. Open original. Save image as. Live 2D. Irie profile. Alright, so. This is another PNG tuber I wanted to kind of work on. And I guess I will, because it's there's some stuff I want to do to Sora's model off stream. So let us see about making this into a moving model. I know. Technically, she's safe for work, but if your boss showed up behind you, you would have a lot of explaining to do. All right. Let's copy this layer. Okay, we're gonna lock this layer. And then we will erase. You need to try and go in person. 5-hour streams suck. Yeah, 5 hours is kind of like this awkward, like it's longer than you want, but also like shorter than like you need it to be sometimes. Yeah. I like a nice 6 or 7 hour stream personally. That's what I like. So I have gotten Irie's permission to work on her model like this. No worries. Stop in some other day. I stream like every day, so don't worry about it too much. I'm just glad. I'm glad to make new friend. Yes, this is Irie. Let me change the project. Stream elements. I will work on Sora's like tomorrow or something. Let me just hide this right now. I don't actually know who the artist is for this. I'm not drawing it. I'm going to cut it up for live 2D rigging. So I have obtained this picture from my friend Irie, and I intend to make it move. That is the goal. So I have not drawn this. I am just trying to explain. This is a live 2D rigging stream. So I just feel like doing a quick project because it's fun. I want to take out all of her little bits, stir up her insides. Just kidding. Okay. Let's turn on the express key. I don't know how to create, I can only destroy. So, welcome to another 6 hours of just editing pictures like this. So the whole goal is to just get a little Irie doll that we can put in to into Live 2D Viewer EX and make it sit in our desktop. And that's the whole goal here. Oh, this looks like a completely different cat girl. This looks way more innocent. Oh, that is very cute, though. That is very cute. Toxicity. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Makes me feel really, really good when people give me follows. We are taking this piece of art that Irie uses as her profile picture. We are editing it and getting it ready for live TD rigging. Oops. When did I push that? How did I get to the brush tool? Okay. So if you ever wanted to know how to animate a PNG the live 2D way, don't watch my stream because I don't know what I'm doing. This is just how I do it. I'm not claiming this is the right or the best way to do it. This is just how I manage. That's all. And the special one. Ooh, Christmas! Nice. Nice. Find me some mistletoe. Alright. less innocent one. I don't know. I think they're both good. So, we are isolating the model from the background. Okay. I believe this is like a different strand of hair. We won't mess with that too much though. Hey Dee Dee. I wanted to work on Irie's picture for a little while. I want to see if I can make it look nice. I want to see if I can make it move, bring it to life. Just because. Just because I got nothing better to do, apparently. So I finished working on Ozzy's model. And I could work a little bit more on Sora's model. I have incentives to wait, even though I don't really want to wait. I'll do the Photoshop work on Sora's model later. I just want to do something fun. I wanna work on a cute girl. Trying to bring a pit crew. I don't know what a pit crew is. But yes, we are trying to bring it to life. That is what we're doing. What? Hey, Resul. You got your model ready? I need something to rig. So you got a model for me or what? Give model. I want to rig. I mean, obviously I know I'm looking at a pit crew because it says pit crew. I don't know what a pit crew is though. Like we said, hey, you're looking at a live 2D model. It's like, what is a live 2D model? Ton of user submitted character creators. Character creators. So it's like VTUBER Studio for chibis? (2D anime art creators). Ah. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. I am friend with Irie, so I want to see if I can make this look life. I want to bring it to life. Okay, make Irie sing bigger. Oops. Alright, Rizzle. Well, you had your chance. I still say you could just take a picture of your face and I'll rig that. Alright, see you, Dee. Midwestern emo girl. Emo music. I love emo music. I love emo music. I'm gonna get in on that. Alright, so don't drag, just click. Alright. Maybe I should play a video game instead. Good night, Dee Dee. Ah. You find a Twitter account, she seems alone, so I followed her. for Dee? Oh, I still have something selected, don't I? There we go. Thank you. The artist is a secret, but I can tell you that I rigged it myself. And if we're being honest, I probably should like update my model since I've learned so much about rigging in the past like half year. I should probably just do it again. Oof. Do I want to fill this in? I'll fill it in. It's fine. Should really be a 2. You followed my Twitter. Okay. Well, thank you. I've made a lot of friends since I started streaming. It makes me happy making friends. Late night friends for when girlfriend is asleep. Alright. Erase. Erase and redraw everything. We'll let that stay. Slowly. Bit. Alright, take the brush again. maybe I should bring out the tablet. I should practice using my tablet. Yeah, I just redrawn. I'll be friends with basically anyone. I'm not very picky. I mostly just want people to play video games with me. So voila, redrawing. Extremely empathic. I am completely dense when it comes to emotions. I'm like a robot. I just don't get it. I'm like a guy, basically. I'm like, yeah, emotions. How do you deal with those? It's like, I can't help people when it comes to emotions. Why are you telling me things? I mean, I don't mind listening to people and like trying to make them feel better. It's just sometimes I feel like I don't know what to do when it comes to emotions, like other people and my own. All right. That's no good. You're so complicated that the emotions of others are transparent for me? The only emotion that I truly understand is hunger, probably. Just like, can we get some chicken nuggets? I will always feed anyone. Come over to my place and just like, what do you want to eat? Like, what do you got? I can make you anything. My girlfriend. I asked my girlfriend if I should bake for her. And then she's like, yes, yes, yes. I'm like, what do you want? And she's like, cake. No, wait, tarts. I'm like, okay. Just like, not like which one, but just like, okay. Let's do it. So now I will probably look up some tart recipes later for her. How does that look? All right. So we have isolated the Irie from the background. Let us... I don't know if I want to keep the hands. No, we'll keep the hands. If you were to ask me what my personality type was, it would probably be Hachima. That's my personality type. Oops. That's all right. Okay, we're just going through, cleaning up some loose ends for... Oops. All right. I don't really put too much emphasis on Myers-Briggs personality types because usually they change over your life. Like one day you could be, I don't know. What do I usually get? I usually get like INTJ or ENTJ or INTP. Like, and I just try to like understand the difference between INTP and INTJ, and I just don't understand what the difference is ever. Yeah, I'm if I had to pick one, I would probably be INTP. But it's like it's never consistent. There's never like this. It's always every website has a different explanation for what's the difference between INTP and INTJ. So it's just like, okay, I'll just I will. I prefer the D&D alignment chart. I'm chaotic evil. I'm just a gremlin. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to move the hands onto their own layer. But first, I have to pee. I have to pee. BRB. Leave it my body. Okay. So what we're doing is we need to isolate the head. All right. Bye, Cherry. I love you. Let's have a baby one day. Thank you. I feel really appreciated. Thank you. And yeah, if you have any questions about Live 2D or just want like an explanation or like of how to do something or like a critique or anything, just message me. No worries. All right. Let's get rid of these hands. Okay. Because I'm still selected or something? Oh, no, it's just because my computer's lagging. Maybe. Oh, no, it's just because it's there. It was working. Okay. Oh, man. You know what? I don't like this. Technically I should do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. So we're gonna delete all that. Layer 2 is still there. Ursa Polar, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a great day. And if there's anything I can do to make your day better, I hope you let me know. Question of the day. What is your Myers-Briggs type? Yeah, do you think my computer is lagging a bit? What's the best way to do this? Okay, brush size 2. Hmm? Oh. Keiko Kurosaki, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a great day too. If there's anything I do to make your day better, just let me know. Alright. So we're gonna go... Yeah, this should be fine. It doesn't gotta be perfect. It's totally okay if it's not perfect. Second time we're too early. So, when I woke up yesterday, I finished a live 2D commission that I've been working on for about 6 weeks, which is Aussie right here. And I'm pretty proud of how it came out. Looks pretty good, I think. It's got a tail and a face. No? What else do you really need, right? Just tail and face. That's all you ever need. So, I finished this guy, and then it was about lunchtime. I made some chicken nuggets for lunch. And I spent early afternoon talking with people who had mentioned that they wanted to commission me. So I was just like discussing things with them, going over some of the models. And then I took a nap. Then when I woke up, I watched some Horimiya, hung out with my girlfriend. And then I put her to bed. And then, after I put her to bed, I started streaming. And then my next mission is SoraYildi, as it says on here. Sorry. And then, but then there's some issues with his model that won't be cleared up until Monday, apparently, which is not a really big deal. Some of them I can work on. I was just like, didn't feel like doing it right now. So I decided to take a break and work on a little side project. So I wanted to do another PNG rig. So what I'm doing right now is, what am I doing? Yeah, that's completely inaccurate right now. So what I'm doing right now is I'm cutting up this PNG for putting into Live 2D. So there's gonna be a lot of steps to this. But what I really want is just like for her eyes to move, her mouth to close, and her head to move a little bit, and her hair to wiggle. Maybe make this wiggle a little bit too, and make her boat wiggle. And then hopefully we should be able to put it like onto a thing to make it look like she's just peeking out and saying hi, and then it'll track my mouse cursor, and then it'll be like a little friend. I just want to put her in the corner up here. That's the goal. Anyways. Just like she's climbing out of the corner of my screen to eat you or something. That's what I'm thinking. Alright, so... let's continue. Dark. Now, my Photoshop skills are very, very bad. I am not good at Photoshop by any stretch of the imagination. Just muddling along, doing my best. And doing a good enough job that you should notice it when I do the live TD rigging is all. Okay, let's save. Because my computer's going all haywire. Good morning. Can judge man stuff. I don't like man. Yeah. I get kind of tired of working on men. I want to work on girls. I need my spirit to be healed. How are you, Akami? Did you sleep well? I have not slept at all. I took a nap yesterday though, so it's okay. What's that supposed to mean? I've been staring at Ozzy's face for like 6 weeks, okay? I want to work on girl. That's all I want. I'm already being healed just looking at Irie's face. Also, so yeah, we've gotten rid of the hands. I don't know what this thing is right here though. I assume it's just empty space. Okay. Canvas size. Anchor relative. It's God, what's wrong with preferring women? Okay, stop judging me, Russell. Women are so nice. Huh. Size 3. Oh, that's why. All right. Wait. Why? I think my computer is lagging. I'm gonna try opening and closing the old Photoshop. How do I scrunch this down? Eh. No. I'm gonna reload Photoshop. Go work on my OC if you want to work on a girl. Well, I talked to Irie about this a long time ago. And I think it would be great because I love Irie. That's not what I want. Control T. That's basically what I want. Apply. Wait, what? Looks a little weird there. Okay, just take the eraser tool, fix these lines up a little bit. All right, that's a bow. And we got an Irie. Let's extend these. All right. need to make the canvas bigger. And then I'll take this color, continue to fill. It's like I'm in preschool again. Just drawing in the lines. My connection. What happened? Extremely bad Wi-Fi. It's a shame. So our Wi-Fi router died. And of course that brought down internet for the entire house. And except for my computer, because of course my computer's right next to the router. So I just plugged it in directly. But yeah, my girlfriend, because I was asleep, she went out and bought a gaming router off Amazon and had it overnight to us. So now we have RGB lighting on our router. We have gaming internet on our Wi-Fi. I mean, it's a nice router. It's just like an expensive router also, though. I think the lights make it expensive. Oops. Want a song? Sure. Oh, this is the new one, right? The new Kamen Rider? I don't know which one Forze is. It's more like I just don't know enough Kamen Rider. That's all. I don't like this. That makes me happy. And the technician is incredibly incapable. Well, I would never stand that. I would just take matters into my own hands. But then again, I also eat Vegemite and I enjoy it. So don't trust my judgment regarding anything. All right. I need a drink. Be right back. Okay. And back. And I went to college for a little while. I never finished it, but when I did, I was studying network engineering, because I actually really like that stuff. And I'm actually glad, like, I probably never... I'm really glad that I'm doing this now, though. Okay. That makes it easy. How are we gonna do this? I wanted to include the black line. Mouth. Fingers. Okay. Thank you for the song redeem. I wonder if that was too quiet. Is it better if it's louder? Oh, it's just nice. It's just a nice song. Okay. Oh my god, there's spoilers in the comments! Oh no! You don't want to be at work today. You're too sad to make teeth. Oh. Please make me teeth. I need new teeth. Kitty Loaf needs teeth. All right, let's fill. Where's the fill tool? My brain is not working. I have no mouth, but I must scream. Okay. It's better if I just copy it. Weird. Why didn't I copy and paste and place? Anyways. Oh, okay. That looks better. I see. Name of your Twitter? Early on SFW? I'm not sure what you can find in it. Have you been? Are you active on Twitter? Let's see. I am trying to get used to using Twitter for things. it's still not, doesn't feel normal to me because I'm just an old person. It's like trying to get used to using Twitter has been a struggle. It's like, what do you mean shit posting is not just taking pictures of poop? What do you mean? You only follow artists. Huh. I like artists with that drop big boobies. That's what I like. I follow a lot of big booby artists. Alright.
A real setup of donkers.
But you can see a lot of booba. Let's take this. Control X, Control Shift V. Hide the layer, fill. Ah. It's good enough.
A real setup of donkers.
Alright, let us... This is Irie. This is her profile picture. I am attempting to rig it, but I am actually don't think I'll be able to finish in one day. But yes, this is Irie. I love Irie. We're hiding the fact that she has no nose now. Alright. Nosary. No nosary. Alright, so this is the right eye. Hello, Yuri-sensei. Thank you for the follow. Makes me feel really good when people give me follows. Ari is dear friend. So I want to draw. I'm not drawing her. I am trying to rig her. But, as with all PNGs, PNG rigging, it is not for the faint of heart. Okay. Copy. Paste in place. Left eye. I will do my best, but I am getting pretty tired. It is approaching 6 a.m. here. I should probably go to sleep eventually. Going to sleep is a good idea. How long have I been working on this? So for the first couple hours of the stream, it was just discussion about live CD and about how to rate because one of my friends wanted to know, so she can get started working on live TD. And then I've only been doing this for a couple hours. It's kind of a spur of a moment decision. Let's blur a bit. Oops. So Yuri Sensei. Oh, if you know Irie, kind of like Irie with no mouth, I rigged Irie's current model. Yes, Irie is right here. She was my second ever model. And that's kind of how I got the ball rolling. She introduced me some other people who needed models. She is super uber basic. It's like, hi, it's me, Irie. Oh man. I have come a long way in live 2D rigging since I started working on her. And there are like so many things I want to like go back and do, but there are reasons why I'm not going to at the moment. If I could go back though, I would have done the hair better. I would have made it like curl more in and out. Otherwise, yeah, she also turned down the boob jiggle. I wanted to give her a lot of boob jiggle, but she was like, no! And she turned it down. She's like, not as much boob jiggle. No, it's too much. But yes. She's so cute. So cute. I did give her a lot of bow jiggle though. So her bow will jiggle. Her ribbon will jiggle. Yes, that is Irie. Irie is dear friend. I think that hair looks okay.
Humongous hungalonga no no logongus.
Is that? She's too pure for boob jiggle. I don't know about that. Even the most pure girls can be afflicted by boob greed. I'll have to go back and blur this a bit. Hey Ham, how are you? Let's talk with Elisara about her model. I'm excited for it to be ready for rigging. I should just paint over this. And then we can just blur. Blur smudge. So I think no, Irie is actually too pure for this world. She's like literally the closest thing in the world to an idol. A true VTuber idol is Irie. Can only imagine how much of a pain it is to rig flat PNGs. It is, because you basically have to redraw everything. So, like I was saying, this is my second now attempt. So I did this one. So this PNG, this is Stubborn Zombie. She's a small VTuber. Give her a follow if you like. She's very British. Well, I mean, I guess as much as any other British person. But then, here is her thing, and I have extracted all of these body parts, from her model, and redrawn them in order to put them into Live 2D. The total time it took for the redraw and layering was about 6 hours. And then the rig itself took about 6 hours. So yes, it is a pain. But in the end, what you end up with is a model that you can rig. And then if you rig it, you make it come to life. So here's that model, right? I just love showing off my work. It's like the original drawing, 6 hours. I mean, I bet the original drawing probably took about that much time, because I'm trying to preserve as much information as possible. But yeah, I bet the original drawing probably took 6 hours for this also. Like, it couldn't have taken that long, right? Maybe a little more. 6 hours sounds about right for this drawing. I'm assuming that the artist is like proficient in that kind of thing. But yeah, this is the end result of all that cutting. It makes wiggle room for movement, and it looks nice, I think. I think it looks nice. I'm gonna get a blanket. It's kind of cold here. I'll be right back. Wiggle room for jiggle room. Absolutely. I like how you think. Oh, Caleb wants some sleep too soon. Alright, let's see. So, some do it in 4 hours, but they're rare. Anyways, so we've only been working on Irie's thing for a couple hours, just for about half the stream. So let's see. I don't think I'm gonna like isolate this too much. We do want these hair bits. I guess it is time to erase the eyes. I almost feel bad doing this to Iris. Sometimes I can't tell if like I just missed a spot or if my screen is dirty. I should probably just clean my computer monitor. Oops. Oh, so this is just gonna be like a little chibi project, right? It's not gonna have multiple expressions. It's just a very quick rig. The goal is just have a little like thing that I can put in Live TD Viewer EX to decorate the stream. You know how she and Elika put like little versions of themselves on the screen? It's kind of what I want. Zoom more. Why? I have zoomed more. Zoom, zoom. Hey, Lenoco. Going to work? I figured. Oh no. I get too greedy when I'm drawing. When I'm filling in. Yes, I am playing around with Irie. I could be playing video games, but instead I'm just making little baby Irie. Would doing a select area and just calling all over the area not be easier? I just don't know how to use Photoshop, okay? No, I mean, it's not really that bad. My monitor isn't that bad. It just occasionally there's like one spot or two spots on the monitor where it's like, is this dust or a pixel I missed? It's my own fault for having a soft edge on the eraser instead of a hard edge. I just prefer it that way. Good morning, Rums. How are you? We're doing a little thing for Irie today. Okay. Too far. No, it keeps hitting it. Still tired. Yeah, I'm just gonna sleep some more. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Smudged the ever living crap out of this. There we go. Alright, so we have removed the eyes. We'll leave the cheeks. And then what we want to do is isolate the hair. You hold down Alt to pick the spot you want to sample from, and it just basically copies it. It is very, very, very useful. Now you wish you had Photoshop and tools to draw? I mean, I mean, I'm using a mouse and an old copy of Photoshop. I mean, I kinda one day I want to get a copy of Clip Studio. But for now, this is what I got. Alright, so that's the bow. I want to repair this line a little bit. will hydrate. I think I probably have sleep apnea because I can sleep for like 12 hours and feel awful. Like, I just sleep way too much. But usually it's what it is, like I'll stay up for like 12 to like 20 hours. And then I will go to sleep for like 12 hours. My sleep schedule's really bad. All right. I'll just erase. God, the Animal Crossing covers are so good. Excellent. I do have a tablet. I mean, I could go get my tablet. Here. Tablet. This is tablet now. This is mouse now. I'm just using my freaking mouse, okay? I'm not used to using a tablet. I should practice, right? But it's just for this type of like exact work, it's just like trackpad is best. Trackpad would be nice. Trackpad would be nice. Hello, Dojo Flame. Yeah, that looks good. I want some too. Yo. We are slowly stealing this girl's face. She's so scary. Looking without any of her body parts. Little computer nipples that usually use as a mouse, yes. Dude, I love the mouse nibs. Like, I forget what it's called, but yeah. I love those things. Imagine using that to draw. I would rather use an Etch-a-Sketch, okay? Yes, a tablet is more efficient. I should be practicing, but not right now. I just want to have fun. What I figure is I'll finish the cutting and then go to sleep. I don't think I have enough energy to do cutting and rigging. Ah, stupid cat. The cat keeps climbing onto my desk and leaving little bits of kitty litter. And then it irritates my arm. Yes, the kitty. Let me see if I can find a picture of the kitty. So this is a picture of my cat. This is just a normal cat. Also, thank you for the follow, Dojo Flame. This is the cat. This is Daphne. She likes to drool and sleep on me. This is our cat. Ugh. I am actually a dog person. I am actually a dog person. I'm not even joking. I'm sorry if I'm disappointing anyone's. Copy paste. Oh, copy all. C. Paste. Okay, so right now we're isolating the hair. When you talk about mouse to other artists, it's like you talk about something demonic. I know. Look, my ideal pet is fish. So one night, my grandma goes to the local carnival, and she gets like 3 goldfish in a bag. You know how it is, where you like can win as prizes. Those like 50-cent goldfish. By the time she has me come over and gives the fish to me, one of them has already died in the bag. I go to the pet store. I drop $100. Basically all of my disposable income. I buy a 10-gallon tank, which is not big enough for 2 goldfish, honestly. I bought, you know, gravel, food, water treatment stuff, a pump, and a filter. And then I do all of that, and then I take it home. And for the next, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. Well, I mean, look, I know that is not enough to properly raise goldfish, and it will shorten its lifespan. But yeah, so I had two goldfish in the tank, right? And I change the water. I fed them every night. Change the water for every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks for years, right? And then I move out from my parents' place. I can't take my fish with me, so I gave them to my parents. And my dad, he's raised fish before, but like outside, so I'm not sure he's used to like changing the water on the fish tank. But one of the fish dies, and the other one just like got twice as big. This type of fishes are, yeah. I mean, it can survive just fine. It's just not if people take care of it badly. Yeah, they didn't eat each other, no, but just one of them died because I think the water got too toxic, and then once one died, the other one used the other one's power, and we got like twice as big. I think that one is still alive, but I don't know how long. I don't really trust my dad's taking care of the fish, but I really like taking care of fish. It's nice. Like, I would say hi to them. But here's the point of the story, right? I had 2 goldfish for like 5 years. I never named them. They're just like my goldfish. I never gave them names. Other people would come over and be like, oh, hey, you have fish. What are their names? I'm like, I don't know. Do you want to name them? And then and then every time they would give my fish names, and then I would immediately forget. And then another friend will come over and be like, "Oh hey, what are your goldfish's names?" And then the cycle would just repeat. That's my story. I had goldfish for years, never gave them names, but I gave them lots of love. All right, let us continue. That's no good. Hair. And just start erasing. Nah. I was not sad when one of the goldfish does. I was just like, dang, you killed one already. That's how I was. It was not particularly sad. It was just like, oh, what a shame. Eventually, what I wanted to do was, one of my friends had a big lizard tank, like a huge one, and Mom, give him coffee. Okay, you want coffee? How do you want coffee? Do you want Starbucks? You want Starbucks, Wubs? Wubs needs Starbucks? What is this dot here? Why? Does the Wubs need Starbucks? Is that what you want? Gosh, okay. Is this? You don't live in Texas, do you? I'm just making sure Starbucks would actually be open. While we're here, let's grab this. Shift C, Control Shift V, body. Boston boy. Alright, Rubes. Alright, Rubes, DM me your email. Here's one. So glad you were born. There's also Friends by Friends coffee. So I actually have a modest collection of Starbucks gift cards. I have this one actually, like in real life. This is actually the one I use. Except it's the older version where inside the stamens are all gold. Well, they were gold, but then like I tried to clean the gunk off the back with isopropyl alcohol, and it just like got rid of all the gold, so it's not clear. But yeah, this is basically the one I use like every day because I'm too lazy to like hand my phone out the window. I don't want to drop it, so I just like hand them the gift card. And it's like, hey, please put money on this for me. All old school. Every time. New. Cat, get out of here. I have adopted Rubs. I adopted Rubs long ago. He's got the founder badge. Just sat in class and was ignored the entire time because they aren't looking at chat. Yeah. it's the Discord VC kind of feel. The no mic feels. I'm sorry, it got me. What a shame. Oh man, I can't even imagine going to class at this time. I can't even imagine going back to high school. I have nightmares about going back to high school. If I'm ever in a dream and I'm back in school, it's a nightmare. But like not... See, my nightmares aren't scary. They just fuck with me psychologically. It's just like... Geez, I wonder what you're gonna do with your future. Just kind of that kind of like... insinuation. Just like it disapproving a parent, like, oh yeah, you're being held back again for like the 5th time. Welcome to dreamland. All right, good night, Razul. All right, I will continue to hat some men. Put more hats on men. What? Why? Why, program, why? What is with this? Why? Why is it erasing everything? The wonderful world of live 2D prep. I remember in the live 2D Discord server, there was a guy who's just like, you know, I like doing this. I like cutting and layering. Like, if you give me money, I'll do it for you. I'm like, every moment of my life, I consider hiring this guy. Every moment of my life, I'm thinking, okay, how much money can I give him? How much work can I offload onto this guy? It would be totally worth it. Oh, my commission price is 200. Let's just give like 100% of that to this guy so I can do this commission without having to layer anything. Just 100% of my money, just take it. And that's how I feel. I just don't want to deal with it. Also, Photoshop is having a field day trying to catch up with me. Computer, why? Why are you like this? Why? Why must you be like this? Is this your way of telling me you're sick? Am I gonna have to flush my computer down the toilet? Alright, let's save and reload. Hey there, stubborn on me. Much better. See, it's actually showing up now. Oh. You know what game I really want to play? Alright. Well, if you're going to sleep, good night. Otherwise, I will probably go to sleep soon too. I hear what you're saying. I want to going to sleep soon can indeed be a good idea. It's just I want to get some work done on this. I want to get it all prepped so that when I do have more time, I can just dive into it and I don't have to worry about layering. My Kami wants a song. Sounds good. Give me 1 sec. Oh, I'll sleep on the keyboard. I'll write someone before I fall asleep. Don't worry. battle song. Gotta fight all the pixels. Oops. Yui the Pink Kitty, thank you for the follow. It makes me feel really good when people give me follows. I hope you're having a great night, and if there's anything I do to make your day better, I hope you let me know. Might just be morning where you are, though. Hello. So what we're doing is we are prepping this cute little picture of my friend Irie for import into Live 2D, and we're about, I don't know, a third done. It's 5 p.m. Oh, are you what, Singapore? Just guessing off the top of my head. Turkey. Oh, okay. So, as you can see, prepping for Live 2D is a painful, tedious existence, but can have some magical effects. Let me take a break. I'll show you one more time. I'll show off my previous PNG one more time. VTUBER Studio is the same. Oh my god. I can only imagine. I have never ever used VTUBER Studio. Because I just put all my efforts into Live 2D. I don't want to have to learn a whole new program. I mean, I always tell people, just do it. It's fine. If you want to get into VTubing, just use VTUBER Studio, right? It's easy. It's easy. I just want people to think it's easy so it'll stop bothering me. Anyway, so I took this PNG. If you ever want to go 3D, I will think about it. I want to learn Blender one day. Also, Catpis Abastinku. Thank you for the follow. It does ever stink. Anyway, so this is what I wanted to show you. I took this PNG, right? And it looks all right. And then bam, it moves. It moves. For comparison, here's the original PNG. So this is what we're trying to do, except not on such a huge scale, because the one we're working on now is not meant to be a VTube model, VTuber model, which is this was supposed to be kind of like a makeshift VTube model because she couldn't afford a proper model, and I wouldn't want to make her pay for rigging, so this was just like a freebie for her, just for experience. And then I want to do it again, but in this case, we're not doing a VTube model like this. I mean, I think this looks fine for a one-day rig. What we're doing is, this is going to be like stickums. Let me show you stickums. Oh god, you guys will hate stickums. Alright, games and software. Live 2D. Viewer EX. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Akami, if you I want to know if Akami Hebiko is still here, what if I had to watch one season of Kamen Rider, what would it be? What would you recommend? I've already seen most of X8 and 01 and Build. So, other than those three, what Kamen Rider? Deno? Okay. That's not O's, right? This is something else? Den-O. Alright. Kamen Rider Den-O. The 7. Oh, so right before X8. Right? Alright. I will consider watching this with my girlfriend. It's a train! It's a train! Oh my god. Oh, 2007. I thought it was 2017. Alright, bye Aurelia. The train. The train. Oh, by the way, the sound is just a rainy mood. Okay, so we got live 2D viewer. It is updating some stuff. Launch application. Butt fixes. That's the butt fixes. Oh, sorry. Akami is a Kamen Rider fan, and I am just a neophyte. I've seen a few different Kamen Rider series. Yeah, so this is Stickums. This is Her Majesty Stickums the second, right? So we want, this is essentially what we're trying to do with Irie here. We want to upgrade Stickums with Irie. What, oh god, what is her name? Give me a sec. Let's see if we can move Stickums. So with live 2D viewer reacts, you can have something like this. Stickums, goddammit. And Stickums' full name. Stickums was drawn by Dougal Shmoo. It's hard to see Stickums' mouth because it's a vector. But let's see. Her Majesty Stickle Branchius II. I just call him her Stickums. Yes. Sticko Branchius II, Her Majesty. Anyways, and I rigged this in like about 10 minutes. It pleases me. But yeah, this is Her Majesty Stickum. Hey Russ, thank you. Are you that pleased with seeing Stickums again? Is this what you wanted? You wanted some Stickums. Oh! Oh god, I can't. I'm always afraid I'm gonna click on stickums. I can't click on the layers anymore. Oh, this stream is getting away from me. I should probably go to bed. Maybe we should just go to bed and call it quits. But here, I want to try something first. All right, get out of here, stickums. Let us bring someone else out. Let's get a different boy up here. No. Stop. No. It keeps thinking Photoshop is selected. Stop it. Alright, so we're going to open up Live TD Viewer EX control panel. I love saying this name, Live TD Viewer EX. Hey, Captain. Looks like the girl from Bakemonogatari. It's Irie. At least it was Irie. No layers to match this filter. See? It's Irie's profile picture. I wanted to animate it to make a little like thingy like this. What is the abomination on the right? Okay, this is Her Majesty Sticko Branchius II. Dougalschmoot drew me a stick figure. I was like, Dougalschmoot, draw me a stick figure so I can rig it. And then I did. This is that abomination. Except here's the thing. Dougalschmoot couldn't figure out the pen tool. So she uses vectors. And I had to rasterize every vector that made it take like 50% longer because I had to rasterize everything individually. Because at first I was like, what? I can't import this. It's like, why? Anyways, I'm really giggly. I should probably go to bed. But yes, I want to make Irie all cute and pretty, and that is why we're doing this. Oh, I think it is bedtime. It does feel kind of like bedtime. But yeah. Anyways, what I wanted to show was JSON files. We're gonna quick load. Live TD. Production. KO first 4. See? It's me. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Oh. Oh, yes. Anyways. Hey. Drag to move. Yes. Yes. Isn't that awesome? So even if you don't have a webcam, you can still have fun with live TD models. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at little me go. It's a mouse tracker. So yeah. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that so cool? Oh my god. Look at my boobies move. She's getting more exercise than I do in real life. All right, let's do a raid. I think it is bedtime. I gotta go rest up my stinky feet. I should create one which laughs at me when I deal in or makes some stupid discard. Well, yeah. What you do is you have a channel point reward that, when activated, tells Leorenborg to press a keyboard shortcut, which then causes LiveTD Viewer EX to run an expression animation file, and then it'll laugh at you. And then you can just record me laughing. I mean, I could laugh from a more refined way too, like, or you can do the pirate laugh, like the I don't know. All right, who are we rating? Let's see some people's to rate Twitch TV. Who is awake? Who we raid? Fezzy Sin is big. Oh, let's raid our Alexion. He is much better at live 2D than I am. Okay, like he is legitimately good at live 2D, and I think it won't hurt to like go check out his stream. Let's give him a raid. Let's make sure he's not like cursing out Taiwan or something first though.
People made haunted house and it's so garbage. That was my one and only experience because I never actually go to any theme park haunted house. I was too scared of it. Even if I would get a girlfriend in the future, I
See,
will
she
never
was
fucking go
she
to
was
it,
playing
even if they
Noida.
bag me. God bless.
Addy.
God bless. I get a
Wanted
girlfriend
you.
that doesn't like this kind of stuff. Please, for the
I
love
would
of God,
normally
I
raid
don't know how to do it
Fuzzy.
before.
But
Yeah, let's speak in Japanese.
let's give Alexion some
Yes,
more.
I am the
I've been talking to
Yakuza.
him in
This,
chat
Yakuza
with
Mistro.
Ingohai Sensei. So we're gonna rate Alex. He is actually a good live TD rigger. Okay, he's on the level that I hope to reach soon, like one day. Not necessarily soon, but one day. I hope to get on his level in terms of live TD rigging. And he's amusing to listen to, in my opinion. All right, so in case you don't know, the raid message is Milker's Raid. And then you go ahead and you add your favorite emotes, whatever you want.
Some Doban Honkaros.
No, you do what you want. That's fine. Okay. I will go to bed because it's 7 in the morning. 5 hours is enough, I think. I think I've earned some sleep. Thanks, Yuki. Yuki, it's too bad you're not streaming. I would have rated you. Anyways, all right, guys. So, if you want to leave immediately, that's fine. Just stay for the channel. Raid for the channel points, okay? We're gonna go say hi to Alex. He's actually like a legitimately good live 2D rigger that I look up to, and I watch his stream. I learn a lot from him, and you know, it's kind of fun. All right, I will see you guys either later tonight or tomorrow. We'll see, something like that. See you guys. Bye. I love you all. Bye bye.